Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology Hinduism under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing each and every one of us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedagamic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Nijavatara, the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the signs of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And that is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashik readings. Akashik readings are not just predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashik records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Next, we're going to be looking at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now come back together after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Ahadinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And in the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here, we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. We are also looking at the photographs of the various gurus of the lineage of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. Various gurus such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2002, he founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham on 4th of November. And on 1st of January 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. The same year, on 31st of December, he was declared and coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here, we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham, which stands as the eastern headquarters of Sri Kailasa. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanyapeetham, at the age of 26. And here we're looking at the various emperors of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35. And these are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamatha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor and as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Various gurus such as Srila Sri Argya Tirchitrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidalinga Desigar, and Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladamatha at the age of 37. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs at the age of 37. Let us look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses have been delivered, which have gained over 1 billion views on social media. He has also been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. He is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He has also established over 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems around the world and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethams. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is going to be the power manifestation after a short break. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. Let us come back together after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is seeing with your eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye just as one would do with their two eyes. So let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. And Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis have passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas are authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as the Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So those of you who want to manifest and experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power manifestation, is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And here we're looking at the Apta Brahmana. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. And one day, a man who was suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, which is a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. And here we are looking at the Atma Pramana. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Devraju who has requested for this power of body scanning. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and sharing with all of you whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that whatever you've requested for with respect to your health, you will receive it. And the only thing that you have to start doing in your lifestyle as a change in your lifestyle is to start doing the Pratama Vinyasa Krama every day, which is the Nithyananda Yoga, so that you keep your body healthy towards the longer run of your lifestyle. Overall, you have a good lifestyle, but Swamiji revealed you have to make it more and more active so that even as you grow older, your body will still stay strong. So start doing the Nithyananda Yoga every day, and you will see that your body adapts to this intense active lifestyle. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. We request all the participants and viewers from around the world to stay tuned. Thank you.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashik reading segment. So in the earlier segment, we have seen the introduction to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Point of Hinduism and various global initiatives taken by the Supreme Point of Hinduism and the wonderful power manifestation done by the Gurukul Balas and Sastra. So in this segment, we will be moving on and then we're going to see the very manifestation of Devi Parashakti as the Nijavatar of Supreme Point of Hinduism. And we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And we're going to have the wonderful revelations given by Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment now. So first, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Point of Hinduism said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sexual tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. And he also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself for the worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, all the darshan he had, the first deities he have carved, the first yantra he have carved, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Supreme Court of Hinduism explained why Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism is the most feminist religion, where many things are founded by the Parashakti, the energy. So let us hear it from the Supreme Court of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes, it is a beautiful story from the life story from the Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He's a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886. She also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with the beautiful description of a house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother to have the beautiful relationship with the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and access the key. Nobody else can touch. So either you have to surrender to the mother or people closer to the mother, only they can access to the key. So here the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranamam has been described about the very manifestation of Devi Parashakti. The translation of the verse goes on as, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, yes, face of all smiles, splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with a mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. I meditate upon a great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glow, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima of our race, and she is self within me. So this two slokas from the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam has described about the very physical form where we can relate and meditate on Devis. So with this two Dhyana Sloka has beautifully described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. So next we're going to see understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language and how Devi Parashakti is manifesting as an avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After a short break, we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, welcome back. Now let us understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is a source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting to the embodied form as an Avatar of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, blessings, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of very Paramashivoham itself. Here, Devi Parashakti herself is manifested as an embodied form as an avatar of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and in her very own form, in her very own words, she has beautifully described about the introduction for herself and the purpose of her manifestation. So let us hear from the Devi's words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the segment where we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Supreme Founder of Hinduism said, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. It can be even 1 cent in US. It can be even 1 paise in Indian currency also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. When the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. And Collect all the Guru Dakshina which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling she is there. So you won't take Baba Samaj Darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and rise you to the powerful cognitions. These rituals will break all your unconscious behaviors. Here, Supreme Founder of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us hear from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashik reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. with this Panchabhuta Yoga come to Parashakti's Akashik reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes, it is a wonderful revelation given by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, where we can make this Panchabhuta Mahayoga as a spiritual practice, as a day-to-day lifestyle, so that our body will be always ready to receive the grace and blessings of all the different beings, even for the all the live events, which is Supreme Point of Hinduism is coming for life and giving for initiation all the time. You can do this and prepare our body to receive the extreme grace and blessings of the divine beings. So with this, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, first we're going to listen to the Devi's revelation, and we're going to have a discussion about how it is got manifested in the current world as enlightened Devi's revelation, and we're going to have the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti also. So first, let us listen to the Devi's revelation for this pandemic world.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது, சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது, பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள் இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes, that's a wonderful revelation from the Devi Parashakti. As Devi has revealed about the multiple facts about the upcoming pandemic and the ongoing pandemic, Devi has warned the global community that it is going to be not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. And Devi has given the solution also that it is only through the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham, the Vaidiswara Linga, the Nithyananda Linga, which is blessed and installed by Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, it's going to be a one-stop cure solution for the pandemic. As Devi has given the commitment that even though there are so much of conspiracies again done against Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, it is again their love and compassion and saying that it is their responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. So now we want to see how this got manifested in the current world as in line to the Devi's revelation. So talking in the terms of COVID, since the start of this pandemic, the global community has faced around 460 million cases and around 6 million deaths have been already registered to the World Health Organizations. Is that the actual number? It is always been a conflict between the actual numbers and the reported number from the beginning of the pandemic. So here the US researchers, university researchers said that the COVID death probably 3 times higher than the record says. They found the gather the data through the research of various government websites from the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. From that, they have found out it is around 120 people per 100,000 people have died because of this COVID virus in these last 2 years, starting from 2020 to 2021, end of 2021. So, but this seems to be 18.2 million deaths have been happened because of this COVID virus. But the actual numbers, the reported numbers are 6 million in the last 2 years. So it is proved that it is always there being a conflict. It seems to be 3 times higher than the record. And is there an end of pandemic now? The World Health Organization also warned the global community that it is very dangerous to assume that is the end game of pandemic now, because the conditions are seem to be more and more variants going to emerge, and those variants going to easily evade the more and more immunity, and vaccines going to be play a less role in that, because in the case of the new Omicron variant, it is already proved that vaccines are no more going to be a helpful play in that. So here you can see the sudden rise in the number of cases in UK and the Scotland, where 1 in 25 and 1 in 18 people got COVID in a few weeks. Is that it is creating a just a death, or it is creating impact for the decades? Talking in the terms of multiple sectors of the humanity now, health aspects, economical aspects, judicial, political, government, all the structures have been collapsed because of this. The travel, many import and export, productions, development, industrial development, education sector, all these fields have been completely shut. Many places have been shut down because of this COVID-19. In the case of health, here it is found that the people who went through the acute phase of COVID-19 seems to be increased risk of array of instances, which is the mental health disorders. On the other side, the mild symptoms also proved to be a huge shrunk, almost like 0.2 to 2% of the overall brain size shrunk in the area which is related to the smell and memory. It is the research from the UK Biobank project. They have found out that even the people who went to the milder symptoms seems to be the overall brain size is infected participants has shrunk between 0.2 to 2%. And it is also found that the people who came out of the recovered from this COVID virus seems to be very better hard to do the complex mental tasks. Talking about the education, here the complete education system and the restriction have been done many things to the people, especially the teens and the children, because it's the right time they have to get into the right education, learn more and more skills, especially the personal development skills, interpersonal relationship skills, where in the future they will be the responsible for humanity and for the community, and they're going to lead the community, and they have to manage people in the face-to-face conversation, eyes-to-eyes conversation. But if this is not going to be happen now, it is going to be a little tricky job in the future. So here you can see the other on health aspect, which is the COVID-19 seems to be affecting the placenta of the pregnant women, which is creating a 64 stillbirths or around newborn babies are seems to be dying in the UK also. So is that the vaccine is going to be helpful in this case? One side, people are willing to take the vaccines and believing and pinning their hope on the vaccines, but scientists have proved already that there may be a chance possible that even the people who got vaccinated also, they may be able to transmit the virus, carry the virus to the others, even though they don't get sick themselves. On the other side, people themselves is not willing to take the vaccines. From the beginning, it is many places it have been proved that vaccine usage of vaccines are related to multiple health disorders, starting from heart, lungs disorders, and kidney malfunction also. But in case of Omicron, it is already proved that virus vaccines are no more going to be helpful in that case. And what about what happened to the protocols which is followed across the globe, especially during this while combating the diseases? 6 feet social distance became redundant because the virus is airborne now, and it can able to transmit for more than 600 feet now. And 14 days quarantine is become redundant because the virus easily can transfer the virus for more than 200 days. So all this are the situation at the current moment the world is facing now. So as revealed by Devi Parashakti, the KAILASA Linga, the Vaidya Linga, which is installed by Supreme Founder of Hinduism 12 years ago, is going to be a solution, and it is not going to be prevention, it is going to be a cure solution for even people who got COVID also. On the other side, all the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, the one which is recognized by UN nation also, the multi-layer preventive quarantine, which is provided by Sri KAILASA all across the globe, especially in the KAILASA campus, which is recognized, and it is the only recognized by the UN nation which doesn't have the zero, even it has a zero death rate. So with this, we come to the end of the segment where we have discussed about discussion about how pandemic is happening across the globe and the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll move on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Hello everyone. Let's now enter into the next session, which is the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Dharmaya yashase dhaya kamaya sajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. And second for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. And third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth for kama, the enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's family and friends. And 20% should be donated for dharma. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatithesha sahasram antam shiva sannidau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a Goshala cowpen, and 1,000 times when made in sacred places with Titas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. Danam Trividhamityetad Kanishta Jeshta Madhyamam Tattanai Shreyasam Jeshtam Kanishtam Swartha Siddhaye Arunya Sarva Bhuteshu Samvibhagastu Madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, Shreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. And it is also called as Dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own self-sufficiency is known as the least valued of all. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. The next offering is the evening. If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, they will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. And when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us. The need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambho Lord Shiva, Sharada Radhya, means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi.
The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which costs 1 USD. Tayaitan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam pasuyate Taya chitta vijnanam tushtaruddhim payaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being paid without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation, gives wealth to materialistic sins. The offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let us now understand the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures such as the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. And in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and rituals feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, when one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for buying equal amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhini in Atharvaveda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering is the Sahasranam Swarnakas, which costs 75, 151 to 51 years. Namaparayana Prita. She who likes the reputation of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always want to experience. The next offering is the Muktangoti, the finger ring with the pearl, which costs 251, 501, 750 USD. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones, and has small bells who shine like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Brahma. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offering of the finger ring with a pearl to cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with her mother. So before entering into the next offering, let's have a short break and I request everyone to be stay tuned for the next segment.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. अष्टाविद्येश्वरूपेता कुम्भवर्णसमायुतं सर्वे ससूत्रवस्त्राद्या हेमपङ्कजभूषिता सापि दानश्च कूर्सश्च पक्वबिल्वबलप्रभा स्नपनाध्याये संसिद्धा प्रमाणेन स्वान्विताः. The translation from the Kamikagama verse goes, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. And almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower, whether it is the consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is Swarnameti, the gold touring, which costs 750 USD. Nakadi iditi samchanna namajanatamo puna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita sarodha. Whose brightness from pronates destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. The sloka number 83 of Saundar Lahari, which states, the nails of the Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before the Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before the Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offer touring to the Parashakti, adorning a sacred feet to bring constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is for Namakrika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs 750 years. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini. Show makes nectar for all our nerves of Sasara. Show gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from Sasara chakra, which is fully open and blossom. The next is the offering to Guru. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahi shakta paradiksha na punyam kuda pujana. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no god higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Pulavash. Rikta no peyad radhanam devatam gurum palapunyambarajini yatashakya samarpayet evam yonachare devi brahmarakshasa rajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. Koti koti mantra japa, koti tirthavagahana, koti devachana devi, parakshipadu. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vastu Seva, which costs 1008 USD. So with that, we come to the conclusions of the offerings today for Parashakti. And let's take a few moments to register for the Seva which you would like to offer. So in the registration form, there are two options: ready to offer today or the intention to offer specific sevas. You can go ahead and offer anything you would like. When we do that, let's have a short break and get ready for the next segment, which is the glimpses of the glories of the fast. I request everyone to stay tuned for the next session and take time to register for the sevas you would like to offer.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower. Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, I am continuing on sure ways to weight loss. I have more and more scientific researches and studies supporting the Patanjali's Samyama. I just wanted to give you the gist of yesterday's Samyama. If you are tuning in today, understand? Doing Samyama means intensely feeling connected in the throat chakra, Vishuddhi chakra. You go beyond the hunger and thirst. So this has many levels. First, the pseudo hunger and thirst sensations and signals stops. So you stop junking I want to create a new word, junking. You start eating. Stop junking, start eating. That's the first step. Second step, when the samyama becomes deeper on the Vishuddhi chakra, even the necessity for the food, the quantity drastically reduces. First, when you get the proper signal and eat, 50% of your food intake will reduce. Then when the samyama becomes deeper, 25% more intake will reduce because you don't need so much food. And the third, a very deeper part of the samyama, just completely living independent of food and water. Sometime once in a while, just like a casually, you want to have it, otherwise it's okay. So I am interested in teaching the first two part. Third part also I'll give you the technique and process. But I'm going to put more effort, energy on this two part because the whole human civilization is suffering with this first two part. Eating too much and eating unnecessarily. So, I have some of the scientific researches here. The amount of energy needed for us every day is determined by how much adenosine triphosphate, ATP, our mitochondria creates, so that proper enzymes can be activated to make our bodies move and function properly. This can affect our healthy weight loss. Since we may not have the energy to commit 100% exercise for calorie burning workouts, I am revealing some of the scientific studies, then I will connect it with our Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. The amount of ATP, adenosine triphosphate, our mitochondria creates is determined by genetics, exercise level, nutritional status, and thyroid activity. Please understand, thyroid activity, that is an important word. Because again and again Patanjali is insisting on samyama on the throat chakra, which is a thyroid center. Throat chakra, Vishuddhi is directly connected to thyroid center. So scientific studies also say it is thyroid which is directly related to weight. As age increases, the number of mitochondria in our cells decreases in efficiency by about 5 to 8% every 10 years. One easy way to reverse this is by exercising. By exercising also you can increase mitochondria only 40%, but by levitating 1300%. So, best way for weight loss, just levitate. What to do for levitation? Get a two-way connection, come and sit in our temple, that's all. After all, now our temples are specially energized. Now, I wanted all of you to know, in our Biddi ashram, under the banyan tree, the southwest corner, I am making a strong energy field where there is a Patanjali's shrine. All of you who visited the ashram, you know, there is a snake temple, Patanjali's shrine, in our Biddi ashram, in the southwest of the banyan tree, in the same banyan tree umbrella, southwest part. There, if you ashramites have noticed, people staying in the ashram, if you have noticed there, you would have seen yesterday, they are digging a big pit, 1.5 feet pit. I am creating an intense energy field in that area, something like 100 square feet. Whoever comes and sits there will have levitation, will have their Kundalini awakening. It will be such a strong energy field. We will be installing a beautiful Patanjali's Murti with 1,000 head, 1,000 hoods. See, Patanjali will be in his pure form of Adisesha with 1,000 hood snake. Patanjali's Murti is going to be installed there, and already the energy field is getting ready. I am planting a proper Siddha herbs, yantras, with a proper prana pratishtha. If you come and sit there, you will experience levitation. You will have Kundalini awakening. So all you need to do for levitation is, as on now, get to a connection or come and sit in our temple. Have an Ayana Diksha, that's it. Those who exercise have more mitochondria, which means more potential for energy and ability to burn more calories for healthy weight loss. These are some of the things. Thyroid gland plays a major role in mitochondrial activity. Those with hypothyroidism can suffer 60% reduction in ATP production and suffer from low energy and fatigue. Hypothyroidism may be due to low thyroid function. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible, permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. In 2015, Amnesty International released a report examining human rights in 160 countries around the world. Here are 9 shocking things we learned. Over 30 countries illegally forced refugees to return their homes worldwide. 122 more countries tortured or ill-treated people. More than 60 million people were displaced from their homes worldwide. At least 156 human rights defenders died in detention or were killed,
at least 113 countries arbitrarily restricted freedom of expression and the press. Armed groups committed human rights abuses in at least 36 countries, and 61 or more countries locked up prisoners of conscience, people who were simply exercising their rights and freedoms. War crimes or other violations of the laws of war were carried out in at least 19 countries, and at least 55 countries conducted unfair trials. And in addition to all that was just mentioned, now we face the horrors committed by the ongoing Russian-Ukraine war, which we're all aware of. And although international law is crystal clear that civilians are entitled to protection against the dangers arising from military operations, there was a recorded 1,900 civilian casualties between February 24th and 15th March 2022, noting that these were most caused by the use of wide-impact explosive weapons in populated areas. And this was all stated by Ms. Rosemary DiCarlo, the Undersecretary General for Political and Peace-Building Affairs of the United Nations at the Office of the OHCHR, which is the United Nations High Commissioner for Human Rights.
Introduction to the March 24th. As you may know, today, March 24th, is the International Day for the Rights to the Truth Concerning Gross Human Rights Violation and for the Dignity of Victims as declared by the UN. The purpose of this day is to honor the memory of victims of gross and systematic human right violation and promote the importance to the right to the truth and justice. Pay tribute to those who have devoted their lives to and lost their lives in the struggle to promote and protect human rights for all. Right to the truth is often invoked in the context of gross violation of human rights and grave breaches of humanitarian law. The relatives of victims of summary execution, enforced disappearance, missing person, abducted children, torture, required to know what happened to them. The right to the truth implies knowing the full and complete truth as to the event that transpired, their specific circumstances and who participated in them, including knowing the circumstances in which the violation took place, as well as the reasons for them.
Yes, thank you. Human rights, as well as exposing their violation and bringing light to the truth, are fundamental to the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is himself the survivor of multiple incessant gross human rights violation and persecution since the last decade, including over 70 assassination attempts. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this program is brought to you by KAILASA UN Mission in collaboration with the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations Against Torture and Inhumane Treatment. So let us see who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll now watch a short video.
Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, Munis, Siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
And your host for today's program on this International Day for the Right to the Truth concerning gross human rights violations and for the dignity of victims are Her Excellency Ma Vijayapriya Nithyananda, Permanent Ambassador of KAILASA to the UN, as well as delegates from KAILASA, Ma Nithya Shripriyananda, Ma Nithya Katitananda, and myself, Ma Nithya Swatantra Priyananda. We warmly welcome each and every one of you as we're all connecting today to reflect on what changes need to be made in the world to defend human rights, protect lives, and promote human dignity, and what ways can truth be brought to light in situations of human rights violations.
Thank you, Ma Swatantra Priya. So why do these questions matter? Well, on 24th of November 2021, the UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres told, quote, "Today we face the highest number of violent conflicts since 1945, he said. They are lasting longer and are increasingly complex. Impunity is rife, and human rights and the rule of law are regularly ignored. Identity-based hate speech, incitement, and discrimination continue to spread and are increasingly being used for political manipulation and gain."
And Amnesty International's 2020 report on human rights states, quote, "In both long-running and new conflicts, government forces and armed groups carried out indiscriminate and targeted attacks on civilians, killing thousands, and caused or prolonged mass displacement and humanitarian crisis. Despite a few notable convictions for war crimes and crimes against humanity, impunity in times of war and peace remained the norm, and in some countries, the rule of law was eroded."
And according to a global analysis conducted by Frontline Defenders, in 2021, 358 human rights defenders were targeted and killed for their peaceful, powerful human rights work.
So now we would like to turn to the question to you, our live international audience. As an individual, what concerns do you have about the current world situation and the possible impact on human rights? As a parent, what values would you like to instill in your children that would promote human dignity? As a teacher, how can tolerance and respect for diversity be included in the classroom environment? As a government leader, what policies are in place to uphold human rights in your country? We encourage you to share your comments and thoughts live on social media throughout this panel discussion.
Thank you, Ma Shripriya. So next slide, please. So how is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actively working towards ensuring a peaceful and sustainable future in which human rights are respected? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched 108 humanitarian initiatives through Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations to spread the great spiritual truths of Hinduism from its age-old scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas, all over the world. For instance, Hinduism is a totality of at least 10,000 indigenous traditions and nations. Through the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations initiatives, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is working to revive all these traditions and uniting all the nations. And pertaining to the right to the truth concerning gross human rights violation and for the dignity of victims, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations Against Torture and Inhumane Treatment, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for the Prevention of Mass Killings, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Displaced and Missing Persons, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations Against Targeted Killings and Drones, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations Against Persecution and Terrorism, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations Against Persecution and Genocide, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Peaceful Mediation of Armed Conflict, and the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Peacekeeping. These Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations initiatives directly align to the Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations, and specifically to goal number 11, which is making cities and human settlements inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. Goal number 16, which is to promote peaceful and inclusive societies for sustainable development, and providing access to justice for all and build effective, accountable, and inclusive institutions at all levels.
Thank you, Ma Vijaya. And as today marks the International Day for the Right to the Truth Concerning Gross Human Rights Violation and for the Dignity of Victims, it is important to remember what happened on April 16, 2020, almost 2 years ago in Palghar, Maharashtra, India. So what exactly happened? Well, on that day, 2 Hindu monks, 70-year-old Kalpavriksha Giri Maharaj and 35-year-old Sushil Giri Maharaj, along with their driver, 30-year-old Nilesh Telgad, were on their way from Mumbai to Gujarat to perform the final rites for another monk. Kalpavriksha Giri Maharaj and Sushil Giri Maharaj were the head of the Juna Akhada. The Juna Akhada is part of the Akhada Parishad, to which 1 million Hindu monks belong. And every day, Juna Akhada initiates 2,000 people into sannyas or monkhood. At Gadak, Chinchali village, a wild and frenzied crowd of more than 100 people attacked them with police support. This fatal attack on Hindu monks was a planned conspiracy by Hindu media elements, but the media portrayed them as thieves who were attacked by villagers. All 3 were lynched to death. The heart-wrenching video of the attack and the last moments of our Hindu monks were shown all across social media. The whole world saw the video of the lynching, yet no one was convicted. So let us now hear the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words about this tragedy, which one must note is a continuation of the Hindu Holocaust.
Today I want to bring the attention of the whole world to this continuous Hindu Holocaust happening in India and many countries, especially in India. Understand? First thing I wanted to put this on record. I strongly condemn mob lynching of 2 my own sampradaya. Sadhus belong to Akhada Parishad, Panch Dasnam, Juna Akhadas Sadhus, and the assistant driver of those sadhus. All 3 brutally lynched by terrorist mob in Maharashtra's Palghar. India's independence has no way made we sadhus safe. Hindu leaders, Hindu sadhus getting mob lynched, killed is 1,000-year-old regular happening, and India's independence has no way made us safe or stopped this continuous persecution. O Hindus all over the world, I beg you all with humbleness, please wake up to this truth. Please wake up to this reality. Please understand the next few points I am going to express. First thing, fortunately we got the video of the sadhus getting lynched and killed by the terrorist gang. If we did not get this video, by now media would have produced morphed video of these sadhus raping some girl, and they would have created a either illegal affair or rapist story around these sadhus and justified their killing. I tell you, neither India's mass media cult nor India's entertainment industry is honest or basic moral, basic integrated to the truth. I tell you, the whole ecosystem created by the India's mass media cult and Indian entertainment industry, whether cinema or television, continuously projecting Hindu sadhus, Hindu leaders as negative role. Continuously Hindu sadhus and Hindu leaders and the Hindu way of dressing up is projected as villains, characterless, cheap comedians, so much of hate speech. So much of hate speech, directly, indirectly, subtly, and brutally. The grand narrative, Hindu leaders and Hindu sadhus are anti-social, illegal, immoral, need to be eliminated as early as possible. The grand narrative is already built so strongly. Whether Tirubuvanam Ramalingam in Tamil Nadu or yesterday the sadhus killed in Palghar, Kalpavriksha Giriji Maharaj, Sushil Giriji Maharaj and their driver, all three were killed, brutally being beaten by the terrorist gang. But I am telling you, O Hindus, we need to wake up to this. We need to bring attention of the whole world. All the human rights organizations all over the world should know what is being done to Hindu sadhus and Hindu leaders and Hindu thinkers. Outside India, constantly Hindus are projected as aggressors and terrorists by Indian media. Understand this dangerous ecosystem built in India by mass media cult and the entertainment industry. The funding, training, and the whole ecosystem of mass media cult and entertainment industry, television, TV serials, and cinema. The whole ecosystem is absolutely anti-Hindu.
And on April 20th, 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared on the violent persecution done to him and his sannyasis, monks. So let us look at this short video.
I am telling you, myself personally and my sannyasis, Nithyananda order, sannyasis, brahmacharis, devotees, we have faced this mob lynching for last 20 years, and I know how painful it is and terrorizing. I am telling you, the ecosystem in India is such, whether Tribunam Ramalingam murder or this yesterday two sadhus and one of his their assistants, driver, all three getting mob lynched, killed brutally. None of these murders neither the world will remember nor there will be any justice. Nobody will be convicted. That is the way things happen, I tell you. Or two minimum. I am collecting the statistics, data, analyzing. Literally 99.9% will go scot-free. The whole ecosystem is such. I tell you, unless we Hindus wake up to this truth and get the international attention, politicians will have their own priorities. Even politicians are not going to attend to you. Politicians will have their priorities. Hindus, wake up. Politicians are not going to attend to you unless you get the international attention to this continuous Hindu Holocaust. I tell you, because I myself have gone through this multiple times. See, now these people who are arrested for this Hindu sadhus mob lynching, they will come out in bail in next few days. Actually, if we did not get this video, nobody would have been arrested. They would have made another video, morphed video of those sadhus either having illegal affair or raping somebody or some other illegal immoral activity, and they would have the sadhus would have been painted by the media as illegal, immoral, antisocial element, and the whole story would have ended there. Now, even with this video, I am telling you how things will go. I have seen from first-hand experience, I am telling you how things will go. The people who killed him, and I have a serious doubt, the exact conspirators would not have even been arrested. Even if they are arrested, they will get bail and come out, and neither they will be convicted nor they will suffer any loss in their life, but the fear created among the Hindu sadhus and Hindu leaders, the way they are terrorized, neither the next generation will have confidence to take up Hindu sannyas life, think for Hinduism, nor the existing ashrams and leaders will try to be active. They will all just decimate because of the amount of hate speech, fear the Hindus need to face. I tell you, I have faced all this for last 20 years. Personally, and my sadhus and my sannyasis.
And on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared this very important message. Quote, "If 3 sadhus fall, we Hindus should stand up, and at least 3,000 people, Hindus, should become sannyas today. Only if we give this kind of response, the future is even going to see the remains of Hinduism." Bhagwan said, "Keep Hinduism alive. That is the only solution. Whether you are going to do it or not, that is the only practical solution, even though it looks impractical. I will do my work. I will do my tyaga, which I need to do. I will do every tyaga possible, in every possible way, to keep this great spiritual Hindu tradition alive. I tell you, death of Hinduism means death of the whole spirituality, death of whole life positivity, and death of humanity. It is the Hindu principles that keeps humanity alive." And this powerful message is an instruction to all Hindus by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So I encourage those who feel drawn to this clarion call to stand up for Hinduism today by becoming Apat Sannyasi. And to learn more about this, you can visit kailasa.org/Apat Sannyas. And if you'd like to become an Apat Sannyasi today, you can also fill out this form on the website and you will be contacted. So I now hand over to Ma Swatanta Priya to share further.
Thank you, Ma Katitananda. And on April 20th, 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said, "The international human rights community, including United Nations, need to know about this Hindu Holocaust and mob lynching continuously happening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and KAILASA have in fact endured several forms of persecution over the last 1 decade from extremist militants who seek to stop the revival of authentic Hinduism for their own vested interest. And here are the facts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has faced over 70 assassination attempts and physical attacks in India and abroad, sexual torture under the pretense of medical testing, 40 attacks on community members, destruction of monasteries and temples, over 60 incidents of attacks, molestation, and rape of women and women monks, intense lawfare via over 100 false legal cases, intersectional persecution using an entire government mechanism, politically owned media, police and judiciary controlled by politicians, and incitement of mob violence via social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's passport was also illegally cancelled, and he was eventually forced into statelessness.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's passport was illegally cancelled despite court orders. And despite the court orders, he was eventually forced into statelessness. This illegal act violates the right to travel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, preventing him from traveling. This human rights violation unlawfully restricts the physical movement of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It unlawfully restricts the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from seeking legal support. And it prevents the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from meeting his devotees. And most importantly, it prevents the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to perform his spiritual duties and responsibility to the 2 billion Hindu diaspora worldwide. And this was executed with continuous assassination attempts to ensure his extermination in person and principle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was illegally exiled into statelessness by denial of natural citizenship. The illegal impounding of his passport on April 29, 2021 is in fact against the ruling of the Supreme Court of India. In Suresh Nanda versus CBI in 2008, the Supreme Court of India ruled, in our opinion, even the court cannot impound a passport. And in Maneka Gandhi and versus the Union of India in 1978, the Supreme Court of India ruled that the right to travel abroad is guaranteed under Article 21. All these violent attacks on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community were normalized and made acceptable to the society by a well-organized international media smear campaign against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the Hindu-Mesic terrorist.
The purpose is to malalign the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism public's image and stature, to delegitimize his spiritual authority bestowed upon him as per Hindu tradition, to legitimize the murder of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and to kill him through mob lynching or extrajudicial assassination, to destroy his disciples, the Hindu community of Aboriginal, Indigenous, Agricultural, Adishaiva, Velalar tribe with no political, humanitarian, or legal backlash, resistance, sympathy, or support from any part of the society or state. This grievous persecution is shockingly not new in Hinduism. In fact, there has been a systemic, arduous, and ongoing genocide over the last 5,000 years on the most ancient living civilization on the planet, the Hindu civilization. Denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu Holocaust is one of the biggest crimes against humanity in the world history.
And Hindus have time and time again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition and desecration of temples, confiscation or destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. And over the past few millennia, religious intolerance, terrorism, invasions, political upheaval, colonialism, and religious persecution systematically ended millennia of Hindu sovereignty or Swarajya. And today, Hindu temples remain in Afghanistan and Cambodia, but the Hindus who worshipped in them have been ethnically cleansed. And the denial of the Hindu Holocaust does not honor the memory of victims of these gross and systematic human rights violations, nor does it promote the importance of the right to truth and to justice. And in the midst of persecution, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism successfully brought the plight of Hindu minorities to the awareness of the international community. And on December 2nd, 2021, it marks a very important day for Hindus worldwide, as on that day, the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and on Hindu indigenous minorities was represented at the United Nations by Sri KAILASA. This was the first time in history the voice of Hindu minorities was heard on an international and intergovernmental platform such as the United Nations. And we have a short video clip of this presentation, which happened in Geneva, Switzerland, that we would like to share with you.
Madam Chairperson, esteemed delegates and colleagues, I represent KAILASA Nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums. I want to specifically bring to light the attack on minority Hindu traditions. Hinduism, as people know, is not a single monolithic religion, but it's made up of thousands of unique Enlightenment ecosystems, which are called sampradayas. In recent times, many Hindu gurus, Hindu minority traditions, and temples have come under attack by majority ideologies, and a large number of traditions have virtually disappeared. There has been no recognition of the attacks by international human rights groups, as in these cases, it is difficult for outsiders to distinguish the attackers from the attacked. For the past 10 years, the KAILASA Nation and SPH Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam have been attacked and silenced in India as a religious minority, as a linguistic minority, and because extremist elements are opposed to KAILASA's stance when it comes to the rights of women, including marginalized Dalit women and the rights of members of the LGBTQ and transgendered communities. In 2019, KAILASA approached the OHCHR presenting the case of persecution, and when this document reached the Indian media, a very well-funded defamation campaign was started by news sources which were supportive of the Union government, alleging treason and sedition on part of the KAILASA Nation. A number of false cases were subsequently registered against KAILASA leaders, and one of our university campuses for women in the state of Gujarat was razed to the ground in a matter of days by mobs along with the local government. KAILASA has since submitted a number of reports on the persecution to various forums available within the UN, but not much action has been taken. In June 2021, KAILASA made a submission on the attacks of ASMT women in the session by the UN Committee on Elimination of Discrimination Against Women on the rights of indigenous women, and further submitted reports how to end femicide and on gender justice. Later in September, KAILASA's report on media disinformation in India, which is a big problem, was accepted by the Special Rapporteur for the right to freedom of opinion and expression.
I apologize, but the 2 minutes have expired. Thank you for your statement.
Violence is a universal affliction that tears at the fabric of communities and threatens the life, health, and happiness of us all. Violence is one of the world's most prevalent human rights violations, taking place every day, repeatedly in every part of the globe. The legacy of violence contains serious short and long-term physical, economic, and psychological consequences on each individual, preventing their full participation in life, stunting the overall expansion of a sustainable world and harmonious coexistence. On April 22, 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, "Please understand, all over the world, violence is the largest killer. We are talking so much about the other diseases like HIV, cancer, H1N1, and so many other diseases. But we are forgetting violence is the biggest conscious sickness which humanity is suffering from, which is the largest killer, which is the #1 killer."
So how is Hinduism the solution? On February 19, 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, Hinduism is the most sensitive, non-violent, human rights-centric religion. And by reviving KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created the possibility for enlightened living for all humanity, which is rooted in the fundamental cosmic principles of ahimsa, nonviolence, and Advaita, oneness. The idea that all beings can live in peace and harmony, and that all human beings are equal and divine, and can reach their highest potential irrespective of their color, nationality, religion, gender, sexual orientation, caste, creed, or race. How exactly are the principles of ahimsa and Advaita necessary to ensure a peaceful and sustainable future for all beings? Let us begin by examining the first principle, ahimsa, which is non-violence. And we have a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra 86 and chapter 2, verse 35. It says, Ahimsa patisthayam tat sanido vairatya gaha. The translation, when a yogi is established in non-killing, in his presence all enmities cease in others.
Thank you, Mavijayapriya. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, I am telling you from my experience, there is no crisis which cannot be handled by compassion, by ahimsa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explains that conflict is as long as you think that there is something other than you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared on May 8th, 2012, conflict has no life and life has no conflict. As long as you think that there is something other than you existing, the fear or conflict will continue to be alive in your system. And there is another beautiful Shastra Pramana as stated in the Adi Parva, which says Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, which means non-violence is the ultimate law of life. And on May 3rd, 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, non-violence is ultimate law of life. Now I add one more line to this. Ahimsa Paramo Buddhihi Bhaktihi Yuktihi Muktihi Shaktihi. Non-violence is the ultimate strategy, intelligence, power, and liberation. Next slide, please. Next slide. So by being rooted in this cosmic law of non-violence, ahimsa, Hinduism gives birth to the possibility of winning any war or conflicts by living the essence of non-violence and universal cosmic oneness, Advaita. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, non-violence is the ultimate strategy, intelligence, power, and liberation. So embracing a conflict-free lifestyle based on the principle of ahimsa leads to a violence-free and hate-free world.
After being initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul beautifully manifest the sacred principle of non-violence through the power of making rose plants drop their thorns. How is this possible? By creating the ambience of non-violence and protection in one's own inner space through the powerful commandment of Abhayam Sarve Bhutobhya, let us all be the protection to all of us. Such powerful cognition, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates his Balasans and disciples all over the world into, result in physical manifestation of rose plants dropping their thorns thus displaying the power of Hindu lifestyle based on ahimsa and oneness with nature and all beings.
And now let us look at the second fundamental principle, Advaita or oneness. Shastra Pramana, as stated in the Chandogya Upanishad, states, Ekoham Bahusham Maha. Let my one become many to celebrate me. Speaking on this Shastra Pramana, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, that is why I say the basic thread of this whole creation is compassion. When the one become many, the only commandment it created for itself is, let us all coexist blissfully. Let us all coexist together. That is why I say compassion is the only commandment from God, the cosmic law. Everything else is a man-made law. It is a law made in countries. It is an understanding between human beings. But the compassion is the cosmic law. When the one becomes many, with this one thought, let us all coexist, compassion becomes a base material. So why is Kailasa not a luxury anymore, but a survival need? Kailasa is an ancient, indigenous, enlightened Hindu civilization based on compassion. It stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, non-violence, organic living, and alignment with nature. It is exactly what is needed to take the leap from our current experience of increasing hate crimes, armed conflicts, displaced persons, and decimation of indigenous cultures towards a true human fraternity based on tolerance and respect for diversity. Against the backdrop of equality, equity, and unity, the Hindu world has embraced the reality of diversity through its philosophy of pluralism. Hinduism believes each individual not just equal, but is unique. On April 22, in 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, Vedic civilization really made the world peace a reality. It was peaceful, prosperous, and leading the world in all aspects, never ruling the world in all aspects, but leading the world in all aspects, economically, socially, intellectually, and above all, spiritually and consciously.
And on this International Day for the Right to Truth concerning gross human rights violations and the dignity of victims, we honor the memory of victims of gross and systematic human rights violations. We join the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in promoting the importance of the right to truth and justice for Hindus and all other persecuted persons from the past, present, and the future. And as we end today's presentation on the International Day for the Right to Truth concerning gross human rights violations and for the dignity of victims, we would like to thank each of you for being here. We do hope that you would have gained a greater understanding and appreciation of Hinduism and how the very revival of the ancient sciences of Hinduism based on the principles of nonviolence and oneness is not only good, but in fact necessary in the world today.
Thank you, Ma Katitananda. And right before we end, there's a beautiful quote from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, that we would like to share. On September 5th, 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, understand the Vedic tradition has unique thing in everything, in every level, whether it is food, cloth, housing, furniture, dance, or medicine, in anything. Let us revive it, because this is the only tradition which can allow varieties, means which has a breadth and broadness for coexistence, which can coexist, which is based on ahimsa, non-violence, which does not claim the monopoly in any line. So I sincerely request all of you to stand strong, live, and radiate Vedic tradition in every step, so that this may not be the last hour of planet Earth. And let us now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukat Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid toxic life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடமாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடமாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்துதித்தான் வந்துதித்தான். அவன் கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன் மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன் மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடி போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான் துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita, Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityahis, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. Let me explain this message. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. Listen deeply. Internalize. Just by listening and internalizing, you will start manifesting. Shravana from the right person makes the truth which is heard manana and nididhyasana. So, right listening from right person makes the truth sink inside you, and the truth manifests as reality in your life. Shravana. Listen. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. I'm going to share some of the Atma Pramana, my experiences, with Shastra Pramana, the Akashik records, the Vedas and Agamas, and Apta Pramana, some of the Puranas. So listen. Last few days of your time, the chronological time of the planet Earth, I was not available for all of you for the regular satsang or for the Devi Akashik reading. But I was available in a different plane from the vertical time zone. My experiences in that vertical time zone in Kailasa, in that highest Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I'll just map some of them for all your understanding and share it with you all. Listen intensely. I was seeing clearly the Ahora face of Paramashiva, the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva, just doing the dance of samhara, rejuvenation. Kalabhairava just swallowing the heads of the Brahma. Listen. When I utter this word, Kalabhairava, swallowing the heads of the Brahma, you can understand in this time zone level. I'll try to describe, map it to your understanding. Black hole swallowing the stars which produces stars. See, sun is not just a star which produces many stars. The star which has a capacity to manifest many stars. Same way, the mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. I sincerely request all my disciples to listen to this satsang and hear these words. Even hearing this word, if you just meditate, especially when you before going to sleep, before falling asleep. Now, most of you are ready to retire for the day. Listen to this and fall asleep. You can experience this in the cosmos. See, Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Aghora face of Paramashiva. Meditate on this. Even trying to think, visualize, meditate will bring blessings of Kalabhairava on you. Listen carefully. Whenever a person tries to think of me, automatically in the cosmic oneness space, spiritual oneness space, Dvaita Varjita Advaita space, you start connecting with me. Understand this word. Dvaita Varjita Advaita means even while you are struggling with your duality, you know the Advaita, non-duality, oneness is the truth. You may be struggling for now, but this Dvandva, the struggle with Dvaita, is not real. Knowing that is Dvaita Varjita Advaita. So be very clear. The moment you start thinking of me, connecting with me, even if you are struggling in your Dvaita, doubts, self-hatred, self-denial, in your blind spots, in your incompletions, even if you are struggling, beyond your Dvaita Dvandvas, the duals of duality, the Advaita between us, the oneness between us gets activated, triggered, manifests. Same way, even if you start contemplating, thinking to the idea which I reveal to you now, the southern face of Paramashiva, Ahora, from that manifests Kala Bhairava, black hole, cosmic black hole, swallows the stars which produces stars, the heads of the Brahma. That is the beautiful story of Kala Bhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kala Bhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kala Bhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kala Bhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kala Bhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siro Maladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kala Bhairava. Even if you visualize this, your Kundalini will be awakened. Beyond your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, Kala Bhairava will start manifesting in you. See, many of you connect with my Kala Bhairava manifestation. How many of you enjoy, love, connect deeply with my Kala Bhairava manifestation? Raise your hands. All of you start meditating on this truth today. And rest. You will not fall asleep. You will fall in samadhi. I bless you all. Kala Bhairava will really bless you, connect with you, help you all to rejuvenate in this pralaya time, in this pandemic time. So listen, I will repeat. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his 5-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This 5-phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this 5-phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase. From that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull? Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I'm not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So because of the language I am using, don't think, oh, Vishnu. Oh. I have seen so many Indians strongly think Narada is like a comedian, because all over India, in all language, religious movies, they show Narada as a comedian. Hey, he's a great Rishi, Guru of Valmiki, who wrote Ramayana. All of you need to know, Valmiki gave the script for Parandama to come and enact as Rama. Don't think Ramayana was written after Rama existed. Valmiki gave the script for Rama to come and enact. That great person, Valmiki, for Valmiki, Narada is Guru. But this Indian movies try to show Narada as a comedian. No. So, the language I am using, based on that, don't try to judge Vishnu. Listen to the truth I am trying to explain. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy Daksha got into that mess. And again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva. And then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And Then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over. And kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done. And he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. And of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach a lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva. And Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance is need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra, his Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I'll give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I'll give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana Chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahma Kapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana Chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana Chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you, listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. The story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapur. Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar. To teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. Listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu Chakra. Sudarshana Chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay. Is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kalabhairava and decides to be with Kalabhairava, it doesn't die. Because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. Multi-layer truths. From this story, listen. I'll reveal multi-layer truths from this story for you to understand how to go through this rejuvenation process, especially during this pralaya, how the collective integrity will be useful. See, there is so many truths from various planes need to be told, And finally, the whole thing need to be seen in a very organized way. So this whole satsang, I'm going to reveal the truths from various planes and then clearly organize it and present it. So watch this satsang 2-3 times. Because it is related to cosmic existence and your existence. I'll tell you the importance about collective integrity. See, individual integrity is like your heart clicking with the truth integrity. Hey, yes, this integrity is the greatest principle of life. Your heart clicking with the truth is individual integrity. Collective integrity means your heart convincing various parts of your body, your life, about this great principle, integrity. Listen carefully. You convincing your husband about the need for collective integrity is your heart convincing your brain about the integrity. Listen. I have seen so many amazing people with individual integrity. Not just millions of you who are still with me, connected to me, growing with me, who are together with me in this Kailasa. Even some dropouts, people who are not associated with me anymore. Even from that old X groups, I have seen many people very highly integrated individually. But unfortunately, they do not understand the individual integrity alone is not enough to manifest Paramashivatva. The individual integrity has to manifest as collective integrity. Only then the Paramashivatva manifests. Many times people think individual integrity is enough, should be enough. See, I am integrated. What more I can do? No, that is not true. When you are integrated, you inspire everyone around you to be integrated. Please understand. You inspiring your organs, which is part of your body, and organs, which is part of your life. Both are one and the same. Sometimes you may inspire, you may be even integrated to your Nirahara Samyama in your heart. Your heart may be integrated to your Nirahara Samyama, but your stomach may not be convinced about the Nirahara Samyama. So your heart needs to do tapas of convincing your stomach about the Nirahara Samyama. Same way, when you are evolving in individual integrity, you need to do tapas to manifest collective integrity in everyone around your life. That is the way life manifests. Because the life manifests not just in you, even the people around you, at least your teamily. Seekers, many sincere seekers, due to their delusion, think, I am integrated. How can I be responsible for others' mess? Hey, listen. Whether you are accountable or not, you are responsible. There is a difference. If your neighbor robs, steals, is a thief, robber, you may not be accountable for his crimes, but you are responsible to make him realize his mistake. Otherwise, he is going to rob your house tomorrow. If he has robbed everywhere and he doesn't have any house to go, he is going to look into your house. So be very clear. I have seen many sincere integrated seekers does not have this understanding or does not want to do any tapas for collective integrity. They think just individual integrity can liberate them and enlighten them, manifest them what they want, and they will be able to manifest Paramashivatva. No, whether you are with me or you are on your own, be very clear. This is the principle of the cosmos. Till you manifest collective integrity, you will not manifest Paramashivatva fully. The state, space, powers, being, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, all this manifests only when you manifest collective integrity. The tapas required for collective integrity is mandatory for enlightenment. Your heart, which is convinced about integrity, need to convince all the organs of your body and organs of your life. See, when I say organs of your body, you all understand. Heart, lungs, brain, intestine, all the organs. You all even feel, yes, I should convince all the organs of my body. True. But why should I convince the organs of my life? They should convince themselves. Actually, convincing all your organs and convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. All of you listen. If you are not able to convince your husband, some parts of your brain is still not convinced about it. If you are not able to convince your wife, some parts of your emotions are still not convinced about it. So each organ actually holds the key for each relationship you have in your life. Convincing the organs of your body, convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. That is why I insist on collective integrity. I insist on collective integrity. Do tapas, internalize. There's no manual. I can only give the basic truths. If you want manual, exactly what to do, ask Devi. She will exactly map it and give you the exact instruction. Once Devi gives instruction, do it sincerely, without questioning. Then Kailasa will manifest in you. I have always seen people who don't want to work for collective integrity lose even their own individual integrity in course of time. In course of time, even to keep their individual integrity, they lose intention, energy, inspiration, and collapse. So work intensely for collective integrity. Your individual integrity also will be shining, radiating more and more intensely. This is the truth about collective integrity. Now, let me tell you the truths from the story which I was describing, how the Vishnu got the chakra and lost it and how he got it back. And the truths which you can learn from that story to understand the collective integrity and go through this rejuvenation process instead of getting destroyed in this whole pralaya. There's so many layers and layers of truths and revelations. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala Bhairava. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The son's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth. So understand this whole This visualization is from one plane, one zone, one time zone. And then the next story, Brahmakapala eating the Vishnu Sudarshana. That is from another one vertical time zone, from another plane. And my definition about the collective integrity, this is from another plane. So I am trying to reveal the truths from the various planes, map it into your life for you to practically experience Paramashivatva. How? No destruction touches you. Only rejuvenation happens to you. Listen. Next, one story from my own experience, my own life. When multi-layered attacks from multiple gangs done on me, all I know is I am Paramashiva, I cannot be destroyed. All these attacks which comes like a destruction, I know how to just change them and be in the space of rejuvenation. Various gangs attacked due to their vested interests. There are some people who waged the war. There are some people who tried to war beneficiary. They did not wage the war. It's like a jackal, culinary, never attacks the elephant. But when there was a fight between the lion and elephant, if the elephant is not able to walk and collapses, this jackal goes and, this culinary goes and tries to eat the flesh of the elephant. That is called war beneficiating. I have seen all kinds of people who wage war in the front side, who wage war from the back side, and traitors, war beneficiaries. There are some traitors who don't even do the job of traitor, but they try to get the benefit of the war. War beneficiaries, like culinaries, jackals, foxes, wolves. Some are even like eagles. I have seen all kinds of things. I don't even want to name those gangs, groups which attacked, because, listen carefully, this is one of the most beautiful strategy of Krishna. He doesn't name his enemies. Why you know? He says, hey, because many times who try to attack you, they think you are weak, so they attack you. But when you prove you are strong and successful, they change their strategy and they decide not to be your enemy anymore. But if you name them as enemies, because they have to defend themselves, protect themselves, they continue to be in the space of enmity. If you don't name the enemies, many people lose their enmity and carry on with their life, and they are no more in your enemy list. Listen, this is a different plane. Revelation. So a king, a leader should never name enemies. He should only handle the attacks which comes in front of him. So almost 99% of the people drop their enmity and carry on with their work if they know that enemy is too strong with whom they are trying to fight. Everyone tries to attack only the weak people. But when they see, wow, he's too big, nothing can be done. Come on, carry on with our life. Go. A good leader never names enemies. He forgives, does not forget, and never names. That is what Paramashiva, having alahala poison in his throat, neither goes inside. Means, see, poison going inside means like he has to react. Neither goes inside, nor he spits out. Neither he utters the name. So, neither I allow my enemies to destroy me, nor I name them. They are there just in the throat. In Ganta. That's why Neela Ganta. Mahadeva never allows the poison to kill him, nor he names out. I forgive and I don't allow anyone to destroy me. I don't forget and I don't name. Multi-layered intelligence and understanding needed for any leader. If you want to become a leader, take this same strategy. Do not allow your enemies to destroy you. Forgive them, because if you don't carry the anger, vengeance, you will live your life. You will not be living the life fighting with them or the way they want you to live. Listen, engaging in a war means you are living the life they want you to live. So they become the master of your life. Don't allow. Not responding to the duels of Dvandva is the strategy for success. Whenever your mind tries to internally fight with you, with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, even inside you, use the same strategy. Understand? The enemy who is attacking you from outside and the enemy who is sitting inside you and attacking you, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, both are one and the same. Don't try to respond to them. If you start conversation with your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you have started losing argument. You have started losing war. I can tell you a lot of stories and jokes. I have a joke book which was published by us. The book is Joke for the Day, and I think I can open any page and read out the joke and tell you the truth. Sikar Sharif was with his two friends at a party. They made a wealthy trio and spent most of their time boasting about their wealth. Suddenly, they spotted a diamond stone on the floor. One of them said, "Oh, it's not mine." The second said, "Oh, it's not mine either." Sikar said, it must be mine. I am missing a cufflink. It is good fun to be able to flaunt professionally, but only when it is done like a lotus in a pond, untouched by the waters, although neck deep in it. That's a truth you need to realize. I just opened one page and read out the joke. Now I can connect this joke also to what I was trying to convey. Ability to convince his friends comes by the spontaneity and ability to convince himself. If you are convinced about you, spontaneously you will be able to convince everyone around you. This is the foundation you need for collective integrity. Foundation you need for a collective integrity is you being convinced about your existence. So, during every situation, you can convince anyone around you, inspire anyone around you, manifest anything you want around you. Let me continue with the truth I was revealing. Getting into argument with your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is like getting into the argument with your wife. Instead of the word wife, I'll say spouse. Getting into the argument with your spouse is sure way to lose, because she thinks 10 steps ahead of you. By being with you, she knows all the arguments you will present, and she has already prepared all her replies for your arguments. Only then she's calling you for argument. She calls you for the fight only after preparing enough weapons. So anyway, you try to start or get dragged into the argument, you are gone. See, I'll define what is called devil's temptation. It is not some pleasure like Devakanyas, the angels, Rudrakanyas will come to tempt you with some drug or dance, all those pleasure items. The worst devil's temptation you will face in your life is you thinking, she's calling me for fight. This one argument which she's presenting is very weak argument. I have answer for this. Let me beat her down using this one argument. I'll finish her off today in this argument and fight because I have a very clear answer for this argument. Let me start. If you get in, over. Never ever get tempted by the weak argument your spouse starts with you. That is the worst devil's temptation. If you answer for that argument, over. Because that's a trap. Because it looks very weak argument. Sometimes it will be absolutely lie. You would have gone to her sister's marriage and given her best gifts. She will straight lie. You did not even come to my sister's marriage. You did not even care about my family. If you think, it's wrong, she's lying, this argument will not stand. Let me remind her. Let me give the facts and figures, throw it in front of her and win over this argument. If you start over, understand? The worst devil's temptation in your life, don't think will be some Ramba, Menaga, Urvasi, how they were sent to disturb the tapas of Vishwamitra. No, don't expect any of that. It is just your spouse giving weak argument or wrong information which is not factual and really tempting you when she presents 10 reasons for today's fight and invites you for the fight, and you try to keep quiet and behave like you don't hear anything and you are still busy with your laptop, tok, and you even sometimes tell, see, Swamiji's satsang is going on, let's watch this, after that we will talk. But she continues to throw points, and suddenly you get tempted. Oh God, this argument which she is presenting is absolute lie. Factually it is wrong. It's neither in the spirit, nor in the words, nor in the fact, nor in any level. This argument is not right. It is too weak. Let me answer this one argument and finish her off and win the fight. And you get in over. Understand? The weak argument is the bait. Because once you start answering for that weak argument, two things will happen. She knows how to lead you from that weak argument to the next level, and you stupidly lose your calm, cool, collective, composed state, and you are now in the trap of obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. So everything is now triggered from your Swadhisthana chakra. Listen. Never respond to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in a good or bad way unto your spouse. Neglect. Don't terrorize yourself internally, externally. Detox yourself. Wait patiently. Do tapas. Help your spouse to detox himself or herself. Solution is detox. Not any kind of argument. Listen. I'm trying to share facts, figures, philosophies, informations from various time zones, an organized way, finally giving you the conclusion. See, you need to understand another one important truth I want to tell you. I am not against husband arguing with wife, wife arguing with husband. I am not against it. The beauty of the arguments is lost when you try to break the whole relationship. That is where the whole mess is. I tell you, I have seen Indian couples in India, majority of the couples live whole life with one spouse. I should say more, it's a Hindu quality. I don't want to say it is a quality of Indian, because many people who lost their Hindu-ness no more understand the value of relationship. And see, I have seen Hindu couples who lived together 50 years, 70 years. In their old age, it's not that they never had arguments or fights, but even that arguments and fights, they enjoy those memories in their old age and feel proud about it. With all of that, we stayed together. It was such enriching experience. I tell you, if the foundation cannot be broken, all ups and downs become salt, sugar, juice, the navarasa of life. Arusuvayum navarasamum. See, the ups and downs of the life is the navarasa and arusuvai. If the foundation cannot be broken, in Hindu marriage, there is no divorce. You can have everything, but no divorce. It's not that the wives were obedient and our husbands were arrogant. No. You see enough stories where women claim their rights and independence, freedom, power. Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women. Everything is okay as long as you are clear. Marriage cannot be broken. The relationship cannot be broken. When you are clear about that, all ups and downs becomes navarasa, taste of life. If you break the relationship, then ups and downs no more have meaning in your life. Ups and downs have no meaning in your life if the foundation can be broken. If the foundation cannot be broken, ups and downs becomes a beautiful navarasa of your life. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please, yes, great. Yes. Understand? The foundation should not be shaken. That's all. It is so unfortunate that divorce has gone to the extreme in many non-Hindu civilizations. I read an article in US. Someone went to the court and got divorce from his own father. And the court granted the divorce from the father-son relationship. Father-son or father-daughter relationship, whatever. The divorce is being taken to the next level, extremes. I tell you, Whether it's a relationship with father or mother or wife or husband, son, brother, daughter, any relationship. If the integrity forms the foundation and the direction is to go from integrity, individual integrity to collective integrity, you manifest what you want in your life. Instead of individual integrity flowing towards collective integrity, if you always have the option of breaking the relationship, I tell you, that's a stupid, most stupid way to exist. Options are not freedom. Choices are not freedom. Flowering your peak possibility is freedom. Manifesting your highest existence is freedom. The cosmic definition of freedom is manifesting the highest existence, not just options and choices. Then you even have an option to pick up a knife and stab anyone in front of you and stab yourself. Is that a freedom? No. No. Choices and options are not freedom. Manifesting your highest possibility is the freedom. Kailasa is the ecosystem I am manifesting. Where in this ecosystem, people will flower to their highest possibility. When people are feeling bored, couples are feeling bored, tired, that middle age boredom and tiredness hits them, they should be given the science of Tantra. They should try to find oneness, not just body alone, through the mind, the common goals, common emotions, commonly what they enjoy, art, science, different fields. And conscious spiritual powers, experience, enlightenment. If you find something which makes you experience oneness, you will never think of divorce. You know how to go to the depths of each one's consciousness and manifest oneness. You will not feel tired or bored with the other person. You know there's so much to explore. So much of possibility is there. This is the science of Tantra. This is the foundation of Tantra. Kailasa is all about ecosystem which makes you manifest this great cosmic sciences, possibilities, powers. whatever I am talking, making it all this as a reality. Making an ecosystem where all this is life, really life. I realized we need a political sovereignty to make all this into reality, where the collective integrity is the law of life, so that you are always focused, you are always working towards making the individual integrity to manifest into collective integrity. The cosmic law for an individual being is, let you be always focused, making your individual integrity to collective integrity. If you are always in the mood of breaking the collective integrity, you will lose even individual integrity. You should always be in the mood of making your individual integrity into collective integrity. Understand? Especially when it comes to guru-disciple relationship, the option to drop does not exist, because it is janma vrata, bandha. It's a relationship of janmas and janmas, births after births. Only due to the tapas of so many births, you even feel connected. And after getting connected, you only have to grow more and more in collective integrity. I realized one thing. We need a politically sovereign place for making this great cosmic law of life, the collective integrity, to make as law of our existence. Only then the human beings will evolve and manifest Paramashiva. The whole focus will be on manifesting Paramashivatva. It will not be stupid options of whether I can break this today, break that today. Freedom to break, choices to break is not freedom. Freedom to make it is freedom. Freedom to make it is freedom. I tell you, I have seen the couples who lived together 50 years, 75 years. It's not that they did not have difference of opinion or struggles. They had everything. But never physically they collapsed or mentally they collapsed. Never they lost mind. Never there's a mental breakdown. Nothing. They just know the option of breaking does not exist. So it has to only flow towards collective integrity. And the most beautiful physical, mental, healthy beings I have seen is the couples who live together only with the focus of collective integrity, without even the option of breaking or divorce. That is why I insist on all my followers, all Hindus. If you are a practicing Hindu, forget the question of divorce. Look into all other options of how to make it work. Only that options you have. Neither sannyasa vrata, which is done through Vraja Homa, invoking all the gods. Neither sannyas vrata can be broken, nor marriage can be broken. Hindu marriage has no divorce. And I know I am talking not just to common mass individuals. Soumya from Hyderabad, I am talking to you all. Maitreyi, I am talking to you. I am talking to each one of you. So many names I don't want to take here in public. Vinesh's camera is on and nobody is there. I'm talking to every one of you. Growing the individual integrity into collective integrity is the only option we have. That is life. I tell you. I tell all of you. You will never have a physical breakdown, mental breakdown. If you listen to my words, work only towards collective integrity. Collective integrity is the only option we have in front of our eyes. It will only make you grow and mature. Akila and Anusha, I am talking to you. I am talking to each one of you. All the wrong ideas you are taught. No, if I continue to stay in this marriage, I may just mentally break. Nothing like that. All that is stupid ideas put inside you. You just need to get out of this reactionary, compulsive reactionary patterns and system. Have tapas to do individual integrity to manifest as collective integrity. Listen, Kailasa is the ecosystem where only people who commit collective integrity is their life. It is not only spiritual understanding, even law. Only that kind of people are going to be in Kailasa. So, this kind of people create the right ecosystem where the real life positivity manifests. Whole life is focused on collective integrity. I saw Hindus need a political sovereign land where they can practice these truths not only as a spiritual principle, even as the law of life. It is high time. That's why Paramashiva manifested Kailasa. He himself manifested Kailasa. In Kailasa, you have all options, all knowledge, all sciences, all the best things to make collective integrity happen, other than divorce. You can't break. Other than that, you will get everything best. You will have the knowledge of Tantra. You will have all the other alternative arrangements to make things work, evolve, manifest the individual integrity into collective integrity, understandings, ambience. Support, knowledge, experts giving counseling, guidance. When couples have problems, there should not be divorce courts. There should be completion courts where people are supported and helped. This will be the law of life in Kailasa. Working from individual integrity to collective integrity is Kailasa. Not working on collective integrity and slowly losing even individual integrity is spiritual suicide. So I have presented so many truths. Listen to this satsang. In the next satsang, I wanted to present few more facts and then organize the whole thing and present how the collective integrity helps you not to get destroyed, but to get rejuvenated during this pralaya, during this pandemic, in every level. In your business, in your health, in your mental wealth. Mental health, I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Listen, just listen. See my example. It's now 3 years over. I have withdrawn myself from the humanity. Sitting just in one room, day and night. Now pandemic and this lockdown has taught you all how difficult to sit in one place. How your body and mind is melting down and collapsing. Of course, not for my disciples. My disciples know the signs. I'm telling ordinary people. For ordinary people, how difficult it is to sit in one place. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of Kailasa to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. In this pralaya, great deluge, if you get destroyed, you are fool, stupid. Your ideas about yourself and life, everything is wrong. Instead of getting destroyed, if you get rejuvenated, you are right. Everything you have about you, you know about you, life, everything is right. Right things get rejuvenated, wrong things get destroyed in this pralaya. I tell you, all the strategies I use in my life is absolutely cosmic law centered. Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham is my dharma. I am absolutely dharmic. Listen, Nithyananda haters, one of the biggest thing boils them, they can't tolerate is they have an idea that I am not dharmic, but I am successful because I am strategic. Fools need to realize, actually I am successful because I am dharmic and I am not intelligent enough to be strategic. Cosmic dharma is my strategy. I have no other intelligence to be any strategic. I am a mere village boy. Hey, understand? The people who destroy themselves by trying to destroy me, the people who strategize to destroy me are not small guys. They are extremely cunning strategists. Extremely cunning strategists. Worse than Saguni. And I am not that savvy politically or strategically. I am successful because cosmic dharma is my dharma. Cosmic dharma is my strategy. There is no other strategy. Listen. All those out there, Nithyananda haters, listen carefully. The anti-Hindu elements, listen carefully. Hindu-phobic elements. Missionary militants and militant missionaries, listen carefully. I am successful because cosmic dharma is my strategy. Not because of any strategies as you all think, as those Nithyananda haters think. I am not trained in any strategy or expert or experienced in any strategy. I am a mere village boy, not even a graduate, just uneducated as per the Western standard. Fortunately educated only under my gurus. I tell you, if you are a youth and you are educated only under your guru and not educated under any other institution, organization, anything else, only Gurukul, you are the most blessed being. If you are a Gurukul kid and you are part of my Kailasa, celebrate your existence. Celebrate your existence. Soon world will realize you guys are the best beings because cosmic dharma will be your strategy. I tell you, the people who tried to destroy me and my Sangha, different gangs, different groups, various vested interest groups, some of them are international strategists. My project is the first failure they faced. That kind of a powerful strategist. Whether in the media level or political level or strategy to coordinate all this. In multiple levels, these multiple gangs, mafias, terrorist gang, which tried to eliminate me and my mission. They are international strategists, very powerful people. As I said, their first failure is the war they waged against me. This is the first war they failed. That kind of a strategist. How I won against all of them, because it's a simple truth. Paramashiva is with me. I am with Paramashiva. I just do what my gurus taught me and what my gurus are guiding me. My gurus continue to give me the cosmic dharma as my strategy, and they are continuing to guide me and manifest through me. That's all. Too simple. I was educated in Gurukul, and I am still in my Gurukul with my gurus. I am extremely devoted to my gurus, and I feel proud about it. That is why these international strategist gangs failed utterly and bitterly. Everything my Gurukul taught me is treading and retreading. Everything the ordinary school teaches to human beings in the so-called modern education is tiring and retiring. Tiring and retiring is the so-called anti-Hindu education, and treading, retreading is Hindu education. My gurus have taught me the science of treading on the path, and if my tires are worn out, they taught me how to retread and continue my journey. I'll give you more revelations, more truths, more understandings from various angles of Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana, in multi-level, and Sakshi Pramanas in multi-level, to help you all to understand how the collective integrity, when you work towards collective integrity, you get rejuvenated, not get destroyed in this whole pralaya, and you become life positive intensely. So even when you deal with your enemies, I am telling you, listen. Don't allow them to destroy you. Don't allow the anger and vengeance and reactionary pattern to be triggered by them. Don't allow The poison they dump on you to go inside you, same way, don't even name them. Like Alahala sitting in the neck, throat of Paramashiva. Neither it goes inside and kills Paramashiva. Forget about killing Paramashiva. How can you kill? No. Nor it goes out and kills others, and it does not even come out through his tongue. It is just stuck and sealed. So do Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. All my Sangha, the Kailasa, all over the world. Listen, each one of you, even if you work with a small number of people, if you build collective integrity, you become a leader, you manifest Paramashiva, you become part of the Kailasa. Not just individual integrity, it is all about collective integrity. Work on it. Work on it. Work on it. First, make people understand collective integrity should be law of life. So whoever commits for that, take them as part of your team and then help guide work. See, people who don't even want to commit for this collective integrity, you can't do anything with them. Let them have their team then. You form your team with people who accept collective integrity as the common goal and who are ready to work for it, struggle for it, manifest it. Good or bad, ups or downs, we will all stay together and make collective integrity happen. Only people who commit for that form a teamily with them. This becomes your family and team, both teamily, and start manifesting collective integrity. You will be successful in individual level and team level and cosmic level, Kailasa level itself. So, in further satsangs, I'll reveal more details. Each one who want to be leader, part of Kailasa. I know so many of you want to be part of Kailasa. Like Sri Chidambara and Ma Premaya, Tushi, Ma Divyananda, Snehamayi, Muktika, Akil and Anusha. So many of you want to be part of Kailasa. All of you start building your teamily now. As people who want to commit that collective integrity is their life, ups or downs, good or bad, right or wrong, they are going to be together and make collective integrity happen. So, with that kind of people, form your teamily and start working towards collective integrity. You will be successful, your team will be successful, you will make Kailasa successful. This is the instruction for everyone. Pushpan Sarasmurugai, everyone. People whom I named or not named, all. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all be integrated, collectively integrated, radiate integrity and collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा
Nityanandam Jnanapatati Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all.
Bhagwan beautifully describes what is power manifestation is when you become powerful, you manifest as powers. The pramanas, just by listening to the pramanas, it takes us to the cognitive shift, makes us understand the higher reality. Each of the powerful cognition that Bhagwan is again and again giving us and shifting our way of thinking to higher reality again and again raises us to experience the auspiciousness, abundance, bliss, the greater science, greater reality how we can live as God and goddesses on planet Earth. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagamas, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. The Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. Bhagavan Paramashiva makes us all this powerful cognition, the initiation into our physical reality to make us experience the auspiciousness, abundance, and all this greater truth into our physical manifestation is power manifestation. And Pratyaksha Pramana, the having the truth validated by the scientific study. What we experience as the enlightened state can be measured now, and it is scientifically documented in Avatar Shastra for the disciple, devotees, balasans, and Bhagavan himself has gone through the scientific study, clearly stating that how our cell energy raises to 1,300%, how the brain has no thoughts, completely zero thoughts, and living in that space of Paramashiva, making us manifest all the abundance, auspiciousness, and bliss. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, the consciousness. Vijnana, the consciousness. Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness beyond the mind. Tantra is the method for the power of body scanning and healing others' problem. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of such restful awareness and become complete from all thoughts and ultimate universe, divine power, Para Devi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Bhagavan Paramashiva clearly says how we can experience from the subtle to the subtlest. What we understand is the gross body, and how if we understand the microcosm, how the collective integrity happens in our body, the circulatory system, the nervous system, and all the endocrine system, the systems that are functioning in such coordination and such space that one is enriching the other, causing the other, and the fullest potential is what we see in our microcosm. The same thing is functioning in the macrocosm. All we need to do is when we align that we are Paramashiva, the higher reality, not the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary space. Anything that we are in the lower chakras, the lower incompletions in chakras, that is the fear, greed, and all the obsessive compulsive pattern, we are just the matter. We are just reloading what we learned in the first 7 years and again repeating it again and again in our life. When we start doing the thyaga of that pattern, living in the past and dropping it and unclutching from it and start living the beautiful space who we are as gods and goddesses of Paramashiva, as Paramashiva himself as our reality. Again and again, see yourself as Paramashiva, Bhagavan says. Whenever we see ourselves as Paramashiva, Para means ultimate, Shiva means auspiciousness, abundance, bliss, love. And when you see yourself as Paramashiva again and again, You're bringing yourself to the very reality, the present space, which is the quantum reality, where you start traveling to the vertical time zone, manifesting. The more you travel to the higher zones, you are manifesting the higher reality, which is auspiciousness, abundance, bliss, and healing, and ultimate attraction of the right people, ultimate attraction of wealth, completion with others. Everything becomes auspiciousness. The more and more you see yourself as Paramashiva, while you're talking, while you're walking, while you're making decision, while you're sitting and manifesting powers, you see yourself as Paramashiva, who you are, the ultimate, again and again, dropping everything else and surrendering at Bhagwan's lotus feet and raising yourself to the subtle space that you are Paramashiva. You will start recognizing yourself as the higher constitute. That is what it says, from the subtle to the subtlest. How Bhagavan beautifully says the collective integrity raises us into such a beautiful oneness space. We start manifesting the greater realities and we get pulled into Kailasha itself. More we understand, ready to do the Thyaga, we start understanding the deeper truth. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given the Apta Pramanam. Apta Pramana, how Krishna healed the Kubja when she was walking by, and she used to take the oil for Kamsa to apply the oil on Kamsa to soothe him. But she had the Trivakra, that means a hunchback. And Krishna, just by one smile, and he just put his toe on her and just lifted her chin, and she became perfectly fine. And how is that possible? Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, when you are in deep love and deep oneness with the Paramashiva, your reality becomes completely new and you can raise yourself to the higher reality. All Krishna did was connect with her, and she connected completely because Krishna asked for the oil. She just melted that even Krishna is asking her something. And when she melted, he just took that opportunity to heal her and make her completely fine. When you're healing others, what happens inside you is phenomenal. You start experiencing that healing in different layer, different koshas, different levels, and you start manifesting the higher signs. Bhagavan beautifully here says how his guru trained him to the ultimate experience.
To reproduce the understanding of the outer world things, Patanjali created a beautiful formula, technology, to reproduce the experience of the inner world, enlightenment. And this yogi, Raghupati yogi, has mastered the whole science. Not only the physical aspect of yoga, bending the body and all those things, what we call asana or hatha yoga. Apart from that, he has mastered all other aspects of yoga, working with prana, working with the mind, working with visualization power, emotions. He has mastered all other dimensions of yoga, all other aspects of yoga, and had a deep insights into the core truths. His insights were sometimes revealing, sometimes shocking, sometimes it even looked very contradicting what Patanjali says. I used to ask him, I am able to understand what is written in the book by Patanjali, but I am not able to understand your commentary, your explanation. He used to express in a beautiful way. He always used to say, in the books or the Yoga Sutra, only the verbal language of Patanjali is recorded, not the body language. What he wants to convey is not recorded. Naturally, much is lost. For example, Now I say, be unclutched. Somehow, fortunately, we have video recorder, everything to record whatever I am saying, and the purpose I am saying, or the ambience in which I am saying, and all these things. If you just take only the verbal message and convey it to the next generation after 200 years, only the word be unclutched is delivered. Somebody asks, what is the meaning of, what is the message of Paramahamsa Nithyananda? The other person says, he always used to say, be unclutched. Then that guy will understand, oh, be unclutched means I should not drive anything which clutches. Stop using cars. Then the other person will say, not only car, anything which clutches you should not use. That is the meaning of Nithyananda's teachings. What for the word be unclutched is uttered, and what kind of interpretation will be given after 100 or 200 years, you don't know. Because only verbal language is recorded, body language is not recorded. As a purpose for which the word is uttered, it's not recorded. Only a person who has experienced the consciousness of Patanjali can bring Patanjali back to life. I had the great fortune to be with a master who has experienced the consciousness or the same inner space of Patanjali. That's the reason he used to reveal all the deeper level truths of yoga science. Maybe I'll try to share few.
Beautiful Atma Pramana, Bhagavan says how he not just heal the body but raise the body to higher frequency.
The world. Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Research has been done on the brainwave patterns, heart rate variability, and skin conductance level tests when Nithyananda was healing. The heart rate variability analysis is a useful tool to explore energetic transactions between two subjects. As shown in the graph, shifts in the power spectra signal were recorded in the receiving volunteer during healing by Swamiji, and also when Swamiji was sending healing energy into the room, not specifically directed to any subject. The skin conductance level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji, and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing.
Setting up things for what happens exactly when you are healing others and how the healing works. We know that when we take a medicine, the medicine, whatever we call it, either the medicine goes inside as a chemical and the signal that is given by the chemicals to our cells heal the cells, or it is a placebo effect which gives the signal to heal. But here when you do the Nithyananda healing, what happens actually? Bhagavan beautifully explains that when you are regenerating, your body is regenerating, you have a headache and your body cells are dying and new cells are forming. But the new cells also carry the thought that it has a headache and starts again creating that headache for you. But when you do the healing for others and yourself, what happens is when you're regenerating, when you're in such a Nirvikalpi Samadhi space and you're connecting to Paramashiva and you're sitting as Paramashiva and manifesting in the courtyard, clearly what happens in your cell is when you are manifesting these powers, the regeneration which is happening in you, the cells do not copy itself. So what happens is people walk out cancer, people walk out of everything permanently, not just by the mind or just the thought power, but they do not copy whatever the signals which are given in the previous cell. So the signal is removed. So the next cell which are forming, which are regenerating, does not copy the whole pattern, and that relieves you from that pain or that problem permanently. So there is no limit of it coming back unless you create the same situation again and bring it back by some extraordinary space. But usually we do not recreate, because first 7 years is what we create our patterns, and then we live out of that past. When we remove that pattern from the cell, what the cell goes through is completely regeneration. And Mahapariva Shankaracharya, when his body was about 100 years and he was literally going into the Jiva Samadhi, they measured his body functions like his liver and other body parts, and they saw it is only 20 years, because they did not age at all. They were living such beautiful, because there was no hormonal impact. There is no impact of our past on the system. These signs all the yogis are able to manifest, and when you do the healing for others, you also learn the signs, because others are nothing but our own reflection and our own reality, what we are creating. And now all we need to do is, you can write the list of the partners and you can scan them, and whatever you're going to heal, you can write the detail, and whatever you share with them, make sure they are told that they should go to the physician if there's a medical need that is being told by you. So clearly define that and verify with the partner what is that they are going through and how Paramashiva is healing that out of relieving their problem out of them. Soon you will start experiencing your completion and your space of oneness, more and more healing which happens in you as the reality. That is why Bhagavan says, go on healing others, go on contributing to others, go on having the collective integrity. When you start holding that space for others, your body parts, like Bhagavan says, your brain is your husband, your heart is your wife, and everything starts aligning when you align with them in your physical reality. Outer world is nothing but our own self, the microcosm mapped into the macrocosm. Bhagavan calls our body as an app, like how our skin grows hair, the whole earth, planet earth, grows grass everywhere. In the Upanishad, it clearly says how these are the mapping that is done, and how Bhagavan says the sun in your stomach, the Pancha Buddha in your system, is the same thing which is outside you, which is being controlled when you know how to control your Pancha Buddhas. So now we are going to experience the oneness and give the healing scanning for others. So write down the people name. It can be mental, it can be psychological, it can be physical, it can be any level. Just write down their name and tell them that you will be having the healing energy for them, blessing them through all this, whatever they're going through, and heal them from that and expand them into the new reality and sit as Paramashiva. Now all that we need to do is few minutes, all of us collectively sit in the space of Paramashiva. You're not visualizing Paramashiva, you're not verbalizing Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. More and more you see yourself as Paramashiva, you are creating the ultimate abundance or spaciousness as your reality. The more you create, you are in the present moment, which is the quantum reality, which is the quantum possibilities of how you can create all the greater truth into your life. Now science is clearly documenting all these details. The more and more you are ready to do the tyaga of the thought. Bhagavan does not say tyaga of things you have. He says tyaga is things you don't have. That is our mind. when we drop and dissolve the identities at Bhagavan's lotus feet, raise ourselves as Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva manifesting this power. I am Paramashiva listening to the class. I am Paramashiva making this decision. When you're holding that continuously, you start seeing yourself in the deep oneness, manifesting all the greater truth. Now, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Continuously hold the space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. And all you need to do is dissolve into Paramashiva's lotus feet, chant the Mahavakya continuously, and with the deep listening, when you're chanting, the sound raises you to the higher frequency, and the mantra Mahavakya raises to the vertical time zone, penetrates into the highest lokas. And when you have a deep listening, your thoughts completely dissolves itself at Paramashiva's lotus feet. So all you need to do is continuously chant the Mahavakya a few minutes, and in a deep listening, in melting space, disappearing into Paramashiva and dissolving yourself into Paramashiva, creating the reality that you want and manifesting the power of body scanning. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully initiated us, given our powerful cognition in the satsang, made us manifest the powers. All now we have to do is share to the world. What happens when you share? You create a collective consciousness as your reality. The more and more you start understanding, contributing is the way of life. You start expanding into the ocean. As long as you are a wave, how much ever you try, you will be only stuck with your self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. But when you start contributing to others' life, you start becoming collective integrity, and deep love and oneness starts becoming your reality. Contributing to others' life is sharing all your powerful cognition, power manifestation, whatever you have experiencing. Liking others, sharing with others. This is not a social media task or to do anything for anyone, but to expand your inner space. It's a science. When we start contributing to others, it's like when you start digesting your food, it is not just for your stomach, it's also for your body, the whole system, how it functions. It's for your brain, it's for your hand, everything. When the hand moves and puts the food into your mouth, it's not just for your mouth, but the whole system, like that. When you contribute to others, you understand you are collective, you're not a single person. So when you start sharing your powerful cognition and the power manifestation, the gifts from KAILASA that you have received and manifested as your physical reality, healing others, and when you have a testimonial to share or even just a gratitude, you are expanding in your inner space. So let's share in the tinyurl.com/power manifestation or in your social media and tag it to your friends and family with the hashtag Paramashivoham level 3, and also you can have hashtag of KAILASA, hashtag of power manifestation. Again and again, Bhagavan Paramashiva gives us all these great signs for us to celebrate as gods and goddesses on planet Earth, celebrating all these greater signs as our reality. Power manifestation is grading to our reality and sharing with the world what we experiencing, demonstrating to the world all the initiation. That is what is Shakshi Pramana. So go ahead, share with the world and thank Bhagwan. Thank Bhagwan for all that. Let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Thanking Bhagwan for all that he's showering on all of us every single day and raising us into the deeper and deeper vertical time zone. And thanking all of you who are staying back, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva as Jnanapada everyday daily routine and doing the tapas that Bhagwan says. Simple integrity, simple obedience to the Guru makes you expand into the higher and higher cognition. Bhagwan calls power manifestation as tapas. And doing every day the tapas, you start expanding into the higher reality. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for contributing to KAILASA. If you click on the $ at the end of the chat, you can contribute. And whoever contributed, thank you so much for contributing at Bhagwan's lotus feet. And also thank you so much for whoever sharing in social media for liberating yourself and others and expanding yourself and others by sharing to the world. Thank you so much. And with that powerful space, Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, in seeing everyone, everything as Paramashiva as our reality, holding that powerful cognition, ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. See you after the next satsang or darshan in Kailash Courtyard manifesting power session for more manifestation. Thank you, Nithyanandam.